My goodness, it defaulted to a different microphone. Thank you for alerting me that you couldn't hear me. We are going to do the Master Trials starting now, since I'm already in. And I'll do my explanation again once we get out. But I have 30-minute food from Feroce Horn. I chose 30-minute because my early floor strategy is to just hurl bombs at stuff. Like this. And dodge quite a bit. What stinks about Master Mode is they start regenerating health almost immediately. So you just want to stay focused on one of them. One at a time. Don't try to be a hero and take them all out at once. And you want to avoid getting touched at all costs. And stealing their weapon is definitely helpful. But it comes with a caveat where they will start running away to get to their weapon. And a lot of times it ends up doing more harm than good to steal their weapon. But at the same time, I mean, if they're hitting you with something crazy, you got to do it. So you want to break every box and every barrel. The enemies are not going to drop arrows. You got to get them from the boxes next to them. And those boxes also have the food that you can go and cook in a little bit. Another thing I recommend is get some wood. Start stockpiling it. I wouldn't waste a ton of time on any given floor getting wood, but it helps. And I'm going to show you why later on in the trial. For now, I'm stockpiling. But again, I'm on the clock with the 30-minute triple defense food that boosts my defense by 24. It's a flat numerical increase. And I don't want to waste too much time chopping wood when I could be doing this. So there's one super important detail, and it's not going to be shown on this floor right here. But those scouts that blow their horn and look around, they take dramatically increased headshot damage. I don't know the exact multiplier, but it is quite a bit. I don't have a bow and arrow yet, but I can knock him right off. He went airborne so much that he took fall damage as well. So now I have a bow. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Let's find the shooter up there. There he is. Two shots. That's all it took. So now they can't really hurt me from up there. I like to utilize this fire choo-choo for its updraft potential. Except it just fizzled right there's one. I don't want to beat that until I'm totally done. And I am going to go ahead and... So I like to just press A to drop the bomb for precision. And then once they're away, I'll start throwing. See, I missed there. I threw it too far. I think I can get them right like that. Kick it down. That one's done. Break this box. I only want to come up here once. I want to get the stuff up here, break the boxes, and then be done. I don't want to waste 2 arrows lowering that drawbridge. Every arrow counts here. If you detonate the bomb too quickly, it almost does you a disservice. See, I'm taking quarter heart damage. If I was not using triple defense, That would have been like 3 to 4 hearts right there. Because there's like damage multipliers and everything, so maybe it would only been like 2 hearts. But I only took quarter, and it's not like I'm going to get those yellow hearts back. That's a one-way trip. So again, some quick wood. I think there's some bird eggs up here in one of these tall trees. I'm not going to look that hard for them, but I know they're there. Yeah, it must have been on the last floor. Some of these trees have bird eggs. I'm moving onward. This third floor, I think this is the choo-choo floor. This one's a layup, and... But there's one thing here of interest, and that's that it has 2 treasure chests. And I like to light an arrow on fire from the red choo-choos, and then turn around and shoot. And then sometimes you can even get your arrow back occasionally. But one of these chests has a boomerang, and the other one I think has 5 arrows. And if you haven't taken a picture of a treasure chest already, you want to go ahead and do that as well. And then set your sensor, your Sheikah sensor, set it to treasure chest. And that will alert you if you're on a floor with a chest. You can do a little death from above action, but they do updraft, so you try to get it to the side. I missed there. I wanted fire on that explosion. Threw that bomb in a terrible direction. Yeah, I want to burn that other one. I think you can glide up there with updrafts, but it's just faster and easier for me to do it this way. But you hear it beeping for the chest. There's a fire arrow. That makes sense with all this fire here. So 2 chests on this floor. There's not a ton of chests in the beginner trial, so it's not as important, but doing that on the expert trial at the end is massive. You can't afford to miss a chest there. And that'll be the difference between winning and losing, more times than not, is getting all the stuff. So this upcoming floor is going to be the first real test. This is the first one that gets botched. If you're going to. There is a scout up there. And I want to jump out of this tree and enter bullet time and just take it out. With my 3 arrows. So, his alarm didn't go off. I get out of there. And now I'm free to climb this ladder. Hopefully. Without, at minimum, getting shot at. But ideally, just without being seen at all. And what I want to do is equip one of these 2 damage spears, the Boko spear. Because there's going to be a dude up here. He already hears me climbing. And I want to knock him off quickly. Wow, that didn't actually take him out. That did. And now, we have some goodies to send their way. This probably won't defeat them. I got a little off on that one. Let's just see what it does. I mean, that wasn't bad. The problem is the regeneration, though. And now I knocked him off. He's going to regenerate back to full. And now I'm destroying barrels in an unsavory manner. Okay, I got part of his health knocked off. Not a total loss. I'm gonna do one more. Bullseye. Alright. Maybe, just maybe. I was hoping I could hurry up and get a weapon that's on fire. This guy's gonna cause problems, though. The black one. I have no arrows. Alright, I need to take out this bowman that's going after me. That was a nice no-look detonation. And I've barely dented this guy. I'm gonna have to do this. But see what I mean? The scale up here, without the weapons also scaling up, is just so hard to deal with. And now at this point, I don't care what happens. I'm not taking my eyes off this guy until he's finished off. Even with this other one chasing me. I especially don't like dealing with guys with polearms because of the reach. They're way more likely to get to you and mess up whatever you're doing. That was a pretty clean floor, though. I got hit, I think, twice by the Black Boko. That would have been 7 hearts of damage. Yeah. 7 hearts, 2 times with that sword. So, yeah, I had to use a little extra weapon firepower to take him out. I think it was worth it, though. I think in the end it was a net gain on resources. And that's all this is about. It's managing resources and managing your composure here. And getting isolation matchups. Just like in sports. You want the one-on-one. You don't want to be double-teamed. Now on this one, since he's alone, and I don't need speed, I'm probably going to exclusively use bombs here. He dodged that one. Until I get impatient and start swinging. I will say one thing that helps with the regen mechanic. I just got a fresh counter. Oh my gosh, he kicked it. You see it flash and you just hit him. It's a 2 damage weapon, so its real value is just in resetting the regen mechanic. And I missed again. How did that miss? He's gonna run to try to get that club. There we go. Alright, extremely clean 4th floor. I can't ask for anything more. What's up, Tyler? How's it going? Yeah, so before entry, I ate a hearty food where I cooked 5 hearty items all together. I generally never recommend you do that. This is the only scenario in Breath or Tears that warrants such ludicrous behavior. It's an abomination of resource management. It makes me cringe doing it. But when you only have 13 hearts and you have to go all the way to the top, you gotta do what you gotta do. So I think there should be a random weapon on the floor. One thing you can do that'll help you see stuff is, I guess not stasis, but magnesis will reveal metallic items on the floor if they can be moved. Fresh spiked bokobo. Alright. This is huge though. Having 2 bananas and 2 razor shrooms. Bookmark that for later. You want to get at worst 4, ideally 5 of attack up food ingredients. So, this one, let me tell you about this one. You gotta deal with 2 moblins, and you want to get one of their attention like that, and get your one-on-one matchup. And moblins can be some of the easiest guys to beat. Come on. Take the bait. Oh, missed. You can get them under control like this with bombs, where they'll just be lightly stunned, but enough to just give you the opportunity to keep some distance. And you can take out moblins just like that. There's not a lot of moblins on this master trial, but if you've got one one-on-one, that's your most efficient way of doing it. So I want to do the same thing here. Get his attention. You see all the guys in the skull over there. I'll deal with them in a little bit. What I don't want is the moblin on top of me while I'm dealing with the rest of them. So I chose triple defense food because I knew that 80% of these early floors is me throwing bombs. And triple attack food does not help with that at all. It's not a standard attack. Doesn't do anything. So, here's the general dilemma here. Alright, there's all these guys in there. There's also a lot of resources in there. You can blow it all up, but because they've scaled up in difficulty, it's not going to be enough to take them out. So they're all going to charge you. Let's see how many weapon slots I've got. I'll drop this one. So you can get up close and kind of see. We've got 3 black bokoblins. And that blue club there is critical. In no way, shape, or form can you allow that to get... Oh my gosh. They just took themselves out. I'm in disbelief right now that that just happened. I just got gifted a free floor, straight up. It cost me a mighty banana. And... let's see. Yeah, it cost me a mighty banana. And the explosion did not do fire elemental damage to me. it looks like it just did standard damage, or somehow because I was getting hit, I got shielded from the blast. So the guy hit the barrel. I'm gonna have to watch the replay after the fact to really see exactly what happened. So I'm speculating a little bit here, but there's two types of damage in this game. There's elemental and there's physical damage. The triple defense food blocks physical damage, but it doesn't block elemental. All right, there's a Korok leaf, so I'm gonna have to drop something and keep that. Korok leaves are actually crucial on this as well. So I think the 4's got to go. So I did all this damage testing on Tears of the Kingdom with physical versus elemental. So like, if you wanted to reduce fire damage, you wear a 2-star Flame Breaker and activate that fireproof armor. Like, that's what shields you from the bad stuff that happens when like bombs go off around you and that kind of thing. All right, let's go. I think actually the rest floor is next. By getting that free floor, I just allowed myself to take a little bit of time here with that 30-minute timer. I mean, that was unbelievable. I would break multiple weapons trying to finish off those black bokoblins. See them all go down in one blast was just... I don't think I could replicate that if I tried to. Alright. One more wood. And I'm going up. I have too many weapons. I'm going to open 2 weapon crates upstairs. I'm going to have to drop 4 and 5. Yeah, I got to drop these too. Because I'm going to get superior weapons upstairs. I keep this axe as my box breaker. I think that that's super important. I think breaking boxes in a clean, controllable manner where the stuff doesn't splatter everywhere like it would if you bombed it, I think that's a huge deal. Okay, I forgot about this guy. Alright, maybe I shouldn't... I mean, those weapons stink, so whatever. We've got a Talus. I'm definitely not using 27, but I will use 18. Spike Boko Bat. So here's how I like to do Talus. I like to roll a bomb. Might have rolled it too far. Right by one of his arms. I did it too early. But you want to just hit one of the arms, like, immediately. Hit them both. Now he does this. And once I get up, I hit him with the stasis just to get a little extra time. And I let it rip. I just keep spinning. He's gonna knock you off, possibly. So just keep going, keep going. Whatever you do, don't let the regen mechanic take effect. And then, you know what? My hammer, I think, is gonna do a lot of good here. These guys take, like, increased blunt damage. So you want to use the clubs. Alright, so he's knocked me off finally. Take a shot just to prevent that timer.
Yep. Yep.
Alright, now I'm going to get set back up again up here. Just doing one hit makes it where that regen mechanic takes another like 5 seconds to reactivate itself. I missed. I missed again. Oh boy. Alright, cool, we're good. just going for the win now. Alright, great clean Talus. Don't botch the Talus. It's a very controllable fight. It's one-on-one. Just don't blow it on that one. That's my best advice. Just keep your composure and do how you know how to do. Wow, I got stiffed on those boxes. That's nice. Oh, now I see the bomb things right there. I mean, yeah, you can launch those at it, but in hard mode, I mean, the time you spend trying to get that right, it's just going to regen. Where'd my wood go? Oh well. Alright, let's go to the rest area. Okay, so Tommy, my brother Tommy, asked me what is my Mount Rushmore of Zelda characters. Now that I'm in the break room, I can sit there and think about that. So, I think, when I think of Mount Rushmore, I can only pick 4, correct? My first character is going to be Talon from Ocarina of Time. The hefty guy that runs Lon Lon Ranch who just wants to take naps all day. He's a terrific role model for everything I aspire to be in life. He's a great dad. He gets to sleep a lot. He owns a ranch. And not only does he own a ranch, but he maintains the ranch somehow while sleeping all day. And I think that's pretty badass. So that's going to be my first. Who should go next? Who's the next one? These are tough choices. There's a lot of great characters. I want to try to diversify games, too. I don't want to just be like all Ocarina. Because I could say a lot of characters in Ocarina. So let's do a serious pick. I'm saying something like Link or Zelda is too obvious, too. So I'm going to dig deep. While efficiently breaking this stuff in a timely manner. Break every tree if you've got the time, which I do. I'm very well on schedule to maintaining triple defense. This next floor coming up is one of the hardest ones. I wanted to enter it with the initial triple defense still active, and I'm going to accomplish that goal. And I'm really happy about that. That makes me feel real good about how this is going to go overall. So there's 3 carps over there in that pond, and you saw me grab the fairy. Don't mess up getting the fairy. That's your one fairy you're going to get this whole entire time. You can get shield and then 2 decent weapons here. I mean, they're good compared to what we've seen before. They're not, like, out of this world. I think the Traveler's Sword's got to go. To get the Serpentine Spear. And honestly, I'm probably going to use this. I'm going to use the 6s first. I need to just get rid of these. But against lizards, I like spears because you get a lot bigger reach. Don't go up before you start cooking. So, the reason why we chopped all this wood, you never know when you're going to need a bunch of rock-hard food. This isn't a joke. You can fill up your food inventory with like 30 of these, and that adds up. If I make 30 of them, that's 7.5 hearts worth of food that you wouldn't otherwise have. But I'm not gonna I'm probably going to cook 20 of these. I want to save 20 pieces of wood. And you're going to see why later. I'm going to show you. Actually, I'm in such good shape, I think I might save 30 pieces. If you're cooking rock hard food, and you need the hearts right now, you're digging deep. And I'm not telling you you're not going to win, but the odds are not totally in your favor at this point. I will say that. I like having these in my back pocket for a jam. So let's think of a second Zelda Mount Rushmore character. You know what? The King of Red Lions, that counts. The boat you ride around on Wind Waker, I can't wait to teach Ford how to play that one. Ride around on the boat. Ford's super excited to play that. We're going to get into that here pretty soon. We got it on, since we have Switch 2, we can get that on Virtual Console. So I like to mix an acorn with a meat. And then, let's see. One more meat, and then I'll do the apples, mix them in. What I'm shooting for is like 8 or even better, 11 heart food. I don't want more than 13. And if you just throw all your meat in a dish, you're going to break 13. Which, if you have that many hearts, I guess that's not a big deal, but I do. So, and then the fleet load of seeds, they're going to make speed up food. But I didn't get anything like a silent shroom or something else like that to offset it. If you cook food with different effects, you can offset those effects. I guess I can do it with a mighty banana. So this is going to be triple defense food. It's going to be good in a pinch for once the initial food wears off. And then I'm going to get triple attack food off this. And this is massive. I'm going to need the triple attack food for, I'm going to do like 2 or 3 floors. And then the hardest floor in this trial, that's the make or break floor. And I'm either going to make it look easy or I'm going to get absolutely obliterated. There's no in between. But cooking one mighty banana to get single attack food for like 30 seconds is not worth it. I think it's a better use of resources to do this instead, where I offset those 2 attacks and don't make speed up so I don't interrupt what I'm doing. And then another thing that you can do with these, it didn't quite go. You can like kind of cook them by placing them next to a fire. I don't do this. Oh, shoot. Oh, well. Alright, so that's 2 heart crisis food at that point. I almost want to throw it away. And I think that's a wrap up here on our break floor. So I got full inventory of weapons. I'm ready for this Lizalfos floor. Now this is the first one where the scale up of the enemies is really painful. Okay. We've got one lizard chilling right there. We've got one with a bow that's going to want to harass us no matter which way we go. And then we've got 2 black lizards right there and an electric choo-choo. That rounds out our 5 enemies. Now, we can no, we can't. We can't get a sneak strike off on it. But at least we can get it one-on-one, and at worst, have a boulder to hide behind while we throw these. Alright, not bad. Not bad at all. So that's one down. Next one's right there. Probably not going to sneak up on him. But what I can do is I can at least obstruct his arrows. He actually can't see me right now. So maybe, just maybe, I can sneak up on him after all. Possibly. But he's facing the wrong direction. So, yeah, you can't sneak up on him. But you can mess with him with everything he does. And then blue, you can still get a quality stasis plus off. I probably should have used that on the last one too. I can do meaningful damage in a burst there with just a 6 damage weapon. That was like half his health. A little bit of regen, not too much. And that's it. And we've got a better bow here. So we're starting to get better bows. And a free arrow. And then, yeah, there is the treasure chest right over here. But I'm almost certainly going to draw negative attention by trying to do that. These dudes are... Oh, it's the metal one. Okay, maybe I can grab it. Let's see what's in it. So when lizards are facing each other, they don't really give you a good opportunity to sneak up on them. Oh, Charmander right there? Yeah, Charmander, and then we got Squirtle chilling there too. We've got a ton of Pokemon plushes in this house. Every time I go to GameStop, they get a tiny Pokemon. They don't get a giant one like that every time. That's more of like a Christmas Pokemon right there. We've probably got at least 30. I'd say at least 30 Pokemon plushes, probably more. So this electric guy can disarm these dudes as they run at you, but it's so hard to time it right. Like, it's almost never going to get timed right. What you can do, though, is light a wooden spear or whatever and get some bonus damage. Getting that fire, see, when they're still burning, that delays the regen mechanic, but you see how much health these guys have. It's huge. And you've got 2 of them at the same time. And this floor is a problem. I gotta get out of here and get back on dry land. This is a losing battle right here. I got myself exactly where you don't want to go, in the middle of the water. That first one I engaged is probably back to full already. So, I want him to... Alright, I got one on this side. Let's use this now. So using the fire weapon, stasis doesn't work as well. Come on. Alright. Alright, so I just ruined the fire. But I can get a significant burst right there. Oh, wow. That was so clean, so nice. I suppose good as I could ask for. So these 12s are clear contenders to... Did he forget that I was here? No, I'm not playing your game in the water. You're coming to me. I'm gonna dictate this fight, not you. Alright. Oh boy. Alright, I can't bullet time right now, but that's not going to stop me from finishing him off with bow and arrow. But I am absolutely not going to let his health regen. I'm going to waste the arrows. Alright, that was incredibly clean, actually. Other than that first error, kind of getting my bearings. I mean, getting out of there with that little damage. I still have the yellow hearts from entering. Like, my goal on this floor would have probably been to get out of there, like, without dipping into my red hearts. You know, the yellow hearts I expect to lose. And I still haven't lost them yet. And honestly, like, the fact that I still have them is kind of weird, because I'm not going to eat the new food until I can get the maximum value out of it, which is like 8 hearts. Because I'm wasting the food if I eat it when I don't actually need the hearts. Yeah, welcome back, Zerg. I did one trial run on Tuesday night. I've done the master trials on master mode. I've helped several friends and family with these trials as well. So I'm definitely not going in blind. I know what I'm doing on these things. You know what? I need to... Well, alright, he's elemental, so triple defense food doesn't help me at all, actually. So I might as well mess around with that treasure chest. Yeah, I really botched that floor in particular. And I will say, we did... On Tuesday night, I decided to go triple attack. And I was feeling the pain, for sure. And I wasn't seeing the value in triple attack over triple defense. Because I'm throwing the bombs the whole time. Especially early. Like, that lizard floor was the first one where you really saw me start breaking out weapons for real. So, I'm just going to snipe him. What was that? So yeah, elemental damage, it doesn't matter if you have 0 defense or 100 defense. It's going to do the same every time. A Wizrobe with a lightning rod, that is clear-cut elemental damage. Sometimes it's a little murky, sometimes you get a little of both in a hit. I'll tell you what though, the last place you want to be against this guy is in the water. Don't let yourself get caught in the water. Your damage intake is going to go up exponentially, if that's the case. Let's do 6. I should have been hitting him the whole time, and I wasn't. That was an error on my part. And then he fell in the water. I just want to reset that regen clock. But not much I can do about him being right there. What I can do, potentially, though, is have this ready to go. He regens while he's invisible and teleporting back to you. Okay. Well, he's doing a good job at getting on my nerves and obstructing everything I'm trying to do. I really like spears against him because they go airborne. And I'm just going to have to waste some arrows here, I guess. I mean, I want to save the fire arrows for later. Alright. This is weird. Like, I've expected him to get up a long time ago. Maybe bomb in the water is the meta way to go. I guess so. Bomb in the water, ladies and gentlemen. Every time I bombed him, he kept getting ragdolled. Like, he just wouldn't get back up. And that was weird. Okay, so this lightning rod is a really valuable weapon. There's a couple really good things you can use it for. But I believe the hardest floor on this trial is next. This spiked Moblin Club from the Skull Bokoblin level, which was, I think, level 5. This is where you whip it out. And this is also where you whip out triple attack food. I'm going to confirm upon teleporting, though. And if you screw this up, it's going to go downhill very quickly. Very, very quickly. Yeah, this is it. This is it. So I'm mashing the pause button right now. I have no choice but to use the triple attack food without recovering hearts. And you get your best bow out. I should already had it out. Get as many headshots off as you can possibly do. It's a scout, so it takes increased headshot damage when it's looking around for you. So you can stasis it and get off 2 to 3 shots. And you can even probably miss one. I can't talk outside of pause, though, because I need all those 3 minutes. Okay, so now we have 2 white Lizalfos. They're scaled up. This is insane. You need to sneak the whole way. You do not want to mess this up. You've got a golden opportunity here to sneak strike, and I blew it. Oh boy. Alright, hard way it is. Not too bad. But now he's in the water. So I'm going to have to win with arrows now. Do not let him regen, even a little bit. Don't put yourself in a bad situation. Alright, I botched that. It still ended up being okay. I completely broke the good weapon, though. I'll be able to get some new good weapons. It's not the end of the world. That was not a flawless attempt, but it certainly wasn't a disaster. I can live with it. You saw how one hit took out like 6 to 8 hearts right there. I got hit one time. And again, I like spears on Lizalfos because they get far away. This positioning is a disaster. I can hit him a little bit while he's in the water. I can throw it at him, and then I gotta think very carefully about what I'm gonna do here. Yeah, I think it's time for the first fake Rivali's Gale. So here's how this works. This is why I didn't cook all the wood. We've got an updraft, and now we've got bullet time. And I'm gonna let him have it. Oh my gosh. That's fake Rivali's Gale, ladies and gentlemen. Even if I had done the Divine Beasts and I had all the abilities, you don't get them in here. So, that's why you do fake Rivali with the wood that is plentiful on the early floors. And I cut that a lot closer than I thought. I wasn't even looking at my hearts. All I was focused on was trying to get through that fight. The next floor, I don't care about my attack at all. It's going to be the one with the boat. The one with the boat, and so I'm going to ride a boat, and I've experimented with fake Rivali's Gale on the boat. I thought about it a little more. Man, getting an Endura mushroom. Give me that toasty. There we go, baked palm fruit. See, you can get just a little bit extra by toasting your stuff. There's no opportunity for me to cook this Endura mushroom. So, I gotta just do it that way. Still got my hammer, so I can open these boxes cleanly. So yeah, there's gonna be... So this next floor is gonna have wind blowing. It's gonna have a boat. And the boat is gonna be flanked by about 4 bokoblins that are firing fire arrows at you that all count as scouts. So they take increased headshot damage. The problem is you're kind of moving, you're kind of exposed, and so I tried doing the fake Rivali's Gale thing like on the boat, but once you light it up, you stop. The wind that's going on the updraft will override the vertical wind that's blowing the boat forward. And what ends up happening is you have to swim the rest of the way while you're getting shot at, which is far from ideal. So I don't want to do fake Rivali's Gale. I want to save this for when I am like towards the end. So I think I'm gonna eat this, and then 3 rock foods to get perfectly squared up. This is my last minute of this next floor and final floor food. And then I've got a lot of wiggle room, and part of, if I had already used the ferry, I would use this food and not hold back. But I could screw up here and let the fairy revive me and bail me out. And then the fairy will bring me to 5 hearts. I have 13 hearts. That's 8. 8 plus 5 is 13. I come in a new man with 4 minutes of triple defense to close this thing out. So that's my game plan. I'm sticking to it. Let's go. And I highly recommend, especially after beating like a hard floor, just take a quick breather. Think about what you're going to do next. You don't have to speed run this thing. I mean, you can if that's your vibe, but like, I'm not trying to speed run it. I just want to win it. What I don't want to do is be losing a bunch with y'all watching and just embarrassing myself, you know? So, those bokoblins are going to start getting after you pretty early. This floor is why I said bring a Korok leaf. You see how we're surrounded by water? Nothing on this floor can swim. You can win this floor in its entirety by knocking people off platforms. The problem is, though, you're not going to get to those guys with it. They're going to... like, they're too high, and you're not going to get on their level reasonably. See, there's a hit right there. So... let's eat some junk food right here. You want to try to stay moving. I kind of stayed still. If you just run in a circle, you'll dodge these a lot. And now I'll whip out Fake or Volley's Gale. Now that I'm in range. I don't care if the boat stops moving now. And they might even light it up for me. Okay, that's interesting. So, by it being a little further back on the boat, the boat's still moving. I can't see his face. Alright, there it is. Wow, okay. And now I'm blocked here. Okay, Fake or Volley's Gale did stop the boat. It can be a little tricky to get the angle right. That was pretty clean, though. I took one hit because I stopped to talk. I'm not good at walking and talking at the same time. I'm good at one or the other. I walk into walls when I try to walk and talk. Alright, so it's Korok Leaf time. Let's see if I can get all the way to this platform. Yes, I can. That's awesome. Absolute motherload of fire arrows right there. I could have used the fire arrows, but I didn't. I wanted to save them. Just out of range to pull that off. They can't get to me, though. You know what? Maybe what I can do? Nope, not enough distance. Couldn't quite get there. Trying to think what my best move is. That guy up there has the high ground. You know what? How much wood do I have left? Yeah, let's do it again. I want to do this real clean here. And if I can get the high ground on this guy and knock him off. Oh, man. That was gorgeous right there. I got those guys off not with... So, the Moblin doesn't like to get moved with the Korok Leaf quite like the Bokoblins do. But this is going to be a really good spot right there with him running back up. I can start ragdolling him and maybe be able to get him slide off right there. And I did. And then there's a white Bokoblin right there. I'm going to get the Korok Leaf back out. But I need flat ground. I can maybe get him right there. No, I want to get back to the flat. Lock on to start facing him again. Final floor. Let's go. Let's go. So I'm entering the final floor with this much food and triple defense. This is not the best. Well, I've done particularly the floor before this a lot better. But getting here with this much of a lead, I don't even want to talk about it because I'm an Atlanta sports fan. I was there at the Super Bowl when the Falcons blew it, so I need to just shut my mouth and not say anything. That was the worst Uber ride and plane ride of my life. I'll never forget it. Okay, got some weapons in the water. That's a good... Yeah, I'm running low on weapons. I'm glad I stopped for a second. When you knock them all off, their weapons go in the water. Surprise, surprise. This Master Trials butt whooping is brought to you by Skylots. Speaking of sports, if you're a sports fan, college football, go get you a neon light like the ones behind me in my office, or like the chain I'm wearing. Absolutely dominating performance that make my sponsors proud. Alright, one last weapon. So, the final floor is easy because I have 10 pieces of wood. And I've got almost 50 arrows. I could potentially win the final floor on just arrows and keeping a distance. I want that club right there that I see in the water. And, you know, that spear's pretty good too. Oh my gosh, get up here. I keep forgetting that I have Cryonis as well. I should have used that. Okay, so I don't need the Korok Leaf anymore. And I don't need this. And really, I guess, like, I really don't need the axe either. But I'm going to keep it. Wait, where's the other chest? Where is it? I went out looking for the chest. Is it down here in the water? Like, usually when I see this, I think, like, hidden chest. But there's nothing there. Oh, there it is. I was right above it. That's why I was so confused. It's underwater right there. I need to do 2 Cryonises. More insurance. Just because I'm in good shape doesn't mean I'm going to rush this. Plus, I don't think I expected to win it on my first try. Like, I knew that I could, potentially, but I also realized that, I mean, this kind of looked easy a little bit, I feel like, and I feel like it was misleading. This is a really hard trial. Like, I got a free floor on that skull floor by a freak accident. And then I did the 4 lizard floor after the break room about as clean as I've ever done it. And I think those were the 2 main X factors here. So here's the Hinox. I'm going to drop... So I'm really happy that I can do this. I can drop one here. Light it up. What I don't like about this Hinox is the fact that both of his leg guards are metal. Like, so I could use the lightning rod, and I forgot to use the lightning rod on the last floor against all those enemies with the powerful weapons. But like, if those were wooden leg guards, I could burn them, and then they disappear, and I could hit his legs way easier. But see, the time that it takes to run behind him, that's what makes that obnoxious. So, what I want to do here is I want to drop Faker Volley's Gale here now. And be able to get at him both ways. And not have to run back in front of him once I've given him the business down there. So, now I run this way. He's not even turned around yet. And I'm getting him again. Oh, I don't have a bow. I don't have a bow. I was mashing L. My bow broke. See, spears are so much better because you end up getting a couple extra hits. Alright, he's going for that palm tree. I got a clean shot on the eye there. What's my best spear? Oh, the spear from the break room. Let's use that one. Because he's going to stand up, and I can still get a couple extra hits right there. Like, that's way more damage. Every last detail in this game can be put together to give you an advantage. The little petty details like positioning, like the length of a weapon, and I forgot to use stasis on. Like, I could have been using stasis plus and get extra hits off too. I forgot to do that. I finished this Master Trials with almost, granted it's rock food, but almost a full screen of food right here. With my fairy still intact, with my weapons still intact, and it's because I kept throwing those bombs early. You can break a lot of weapons quickly. I mean, for a recorded live Master Trials, that first floor, I couldn't ask any better. And it gives me some confidence going into the middle trials as well that triple defense is the way for the 30-minute food. So, if you don't play this game and you're watching for the fun, what we've accomplished here is the first of 3 trials. And I would argue that the beginner trial on Master Mode is actually the hardest one. Because of those lizard floors with the water, it just gets so complicated. And the later trials have a lot of stuff on the map that you can really use to get a significant advantage, even on Master Mode, that the first floors just don't really have. Like, I mean, I was talking about a 27 two-handed weapon as being a make or break thing. Like, that was the only thing that broke 20, the whole map. And we got white Lizalfos. Like, so the Master Sword damage has gone from 30 to 40. This next trial can take it from 40 to 50. And then the final trial will take it to 50 to 60. But more importantly, for Master Mode, it gives it insane durability. Like, off the charts, most in the game for a weapon, probably. It's massive. And how many iron streams do I have? Yeah, I got enough. So I'm going to make the superfood again. I did 1 too many mushrooms. You want to get 4 iron streams, which you can buy right there at a Korok shop. And I use a Feroce scale, or I mean a Feroce horn, because they are the easiest to get. I can rattle off 3 Feroce horns in like 5 minutes. So if you don't have the iron streams, just go here. There's iron streams and razor streams. So if you want to do triple attack, you're covered there, and they stock 4 of them. So you cook it with the dragon horn. This is when I was on mute accidentally. You get 30-minute food. And this is what I was explaining before. And this is the only advantage that you can possibly get going into Master Trials, because you're going to enter naked otherwise. The other advantage that you can get is, as you notice, I went deep into that run with lots of yellow hearts. I made a 14 heart one previously, and then the middle trials, I think, is the easiest one. So I think this is the time for me to use the one that is missing 3 hearts. So I'm going to do that. Because what else am I going to use that for, honestly? Like, I don't need it for anything else in this game. But if you wanted to cook that, find 5 things hardy. Like this hardy durian. And you can make that in the exact same way. And you get bonus points if you do it during a blood moon, during the final 30 seconds when the music stops. You start hearing that creepy, trippy music. Every food you make during that is HQ, high quality. So you'll get some bonuses there. Before I eat it, though, I like to click save right in front of the pedestal. Just in case I change my mind, and whatnot. And I'm going to take my brief bathroom and refill break, and then get after this middle trial. I will be right back. So good. So good. All right, let's get caught up on this chat real quick before I get locked in again. Yeah, final floor is easy. I'm really glad all of y'all are here. Let's get started on the middle trial. Let's go. So 14, and then 30 minutes. 30 minutes is over here. I'm gonna click place, and now can do the middle trials. The first floors are, I never finished my Mount Rushmore. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it as I go. I'm gonna pick Tulin. Tulin from Tears of the Kingdom. So we've got Talon from Lon Lon Ranch, from N64 Ocarina of Time, because he owns a ranch and gets to sleep all day, and he looks like he lives a great life. So Talon, and then I said the King of Red Lions, the boat from Wind Waker. I think the boat's dope, even though riding around on the boat can get a little redundant after a while. I wanted to pick a guy from the new ones, and I like Tulin the best. I think Tulin's character development is really there, and nothing gets me more hyped than watching him headshot a Lionel. So this is a wind theme, and the wind will really mess with the way that I like to do early floors, as you can see. Like, it makes the bombs go airborne. I don't even have a weapon yet. I just hit myself. This is another reason why triple defense comes in handy. Because that's like 60, that's like 6 hearts right there. If I accidentally hit myself. Now you can knock these guys off, but you don't get their weapons when that happens. And when you don't have any weapons to start off, like, that kind of stinks, right? Took the hit there again. So I keep, like, I'm pulling the bomb trigger fast on these floors. I'm doing it real fast. Okay, I love that I did get an axe. So I can run down here to this one. And I can cleanly open these 2 boxes. And grab all the stuff before it disappears in the wind. And now I'm going up here. See, death from above just does not work. But, the same token to, like, oh gosh. Pressing the A button to put them down instead of throwing them gives you a little bit more wiggle room with the wind problem. You see how it went down a little bit? And I'm just taking hits left and right. If I had eaten triple attack food, this run would be nearly over right now. I think I took 5 or so self-inflicted bomb hits. You know what, Tommy? I think you're right. I think the toilet paper guy from Majora's Mask, I think that's the perfect Mount Rushmore to round it out. I forgot about him. And I know you can't wait to get my 3DS to play that. You know I have Majora 3D on that as well, not just Ocarina. Did you know that? My brother Tommy gets to borrow all my nice things every once in a while, if he can track me down. I have a limited edition Triforce 3DS, though. He doesn't get to borrow that one. He gets to borrow the regular 3DS that isn't worth like $500. Alright, where are you coming or what? As much as I would have liked to have gotten that fire rod for later, it's not worth it. just not worth it. When you can easily beat it like that. All right, so one of the good things about Wind, good. Oops. I was gonna say it's easier to sneak up on people, but I got a little egregious there, and I'm just not happy with the... I don't like the wind here. I just don't. Okay, maybe the wind's not the worst. Okay, let me think about how I want to do this, because this guy's got really nice weapons. But at the same time, like, if I'm going to get it cleanly, a lot's got to go right. Like, I'm still running on fumes weapon-wise. I'm gonna have to just knock him off. Like, as much as I would like that sword and shield, it's just not happening. I'm gonna take my win. I'm gonna move on. There's something else. Wait, he's back? He's back? I thought I shot him into oblivion. Okay, having that many arrows already, that's pretty epic. Pretty happy with that. Man, Tommy, I'm gonna have to do some photo editing tomorrow. Putting the toilet paper hand guy and Talon on like a Mount Rushmore. Put it on the gram. It's Friday. I haven't done any of my schoolwork that's due on Sunday. Because I keep staying up till 2 a.m., 3 a.m. playing Zelda live on the internet instead. Got my priorities right. Okay. Oh, jeez. Alright, this floor's rough. Oh my gosh. Did you hear those bombs right there? Alright, this floor is a problem. Did they? Friendly fire. Friendly fire got him. That's awesome, actually. Because I was able to get the goods. Alright, this guy... Pop. Pop. Who's got the... Alright, he's got the bombs. You're a problem. I no longer am interested in friendly fire. I'm interested in getting rid of... Oh, there's another one. The black bokoblins got bomb arrows too. That's gotta be it. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. That floor could have gone a lot worse than it did. I don't think it really went that bad, honestly. You're not going to get out of these floors cleanly, like you saw me do on the beginner trial. You just want to mitigate the damage and try to get out of there with some weapons. It's really hard to consistently get weapons on these opening floors. Like, when I get to the break floor... Like, on that beginner trial, I knew exactly what I was going to enter that break floor with. It's very predictable. On this one, I have no idea. It's Russian roulette. My arrow situation is looking fantastic right now. Arrow economy, inflation in Hyrule. Yeah, I mean, oh man, it'd be a lot cooler if I had one more arrow. Nice. So, my father is like this super straight-laced Southern guy, but because of Bill and Ted, he loves 69 jokes, and it's so random. And I got him a custom Braves 69 jersey for his 69th birthday. And I'm going to give it to him in like 2 weeks. And I'm super excited about that. So, blame him for my 69 jokes. I, like, despise trying to do the shield repel trick. I'm gonna try it like one time. I'm gonna close my eyes. I do it off sound. That went really well. That's like the make or break moment for me on the middle trial, honestly. Because you don't really have the weapons at this point to... I think I'd break every weapon I have trying to take it out with weapons. But at the same time, if you're super inconsistent with your shield blocking, and he did the delayed thing where it messes with you. Like, probably 9 times out of 10 I get hit on that delayed one. I think I just got lucky. But I close my eyes because I want to hear, I know the exact distance where if I hear that little sound of him like charging up, then that's when I press A, like at that distance, and my eyes will just deceive me. So that's why the sound is the most reliable for me on that thing. So I wasn't just trying to close my eyes to be funny or something. There's a point to that. Okay, so first break room. Always, always, always go straight for the fairy first. Take it real nice and slow. Doesn't matter if clock's ticking on your triple defense. Just secure the fairy. Because you never know when it's going to bail you out. And honestly, as good as that last trial went, the fairy almost had to bail me out because I stopped looking at my hearts. I was so focused on getting those Lizalfos done that they almost took me out when I was in triple attack food on that floor. Oh wow, that's Zerg, that's as good as it gets on that one. Falcons make me so mad. My favorite Falcons player is Koo, and it's not even close. Because he's the first Georgia Southern player. Koo doesn't make me mad, but the rest of the team does. They keep wasting his greatness. He should have like 5 rings right now. He should be the Tom Brady of kickers. Yep. Alright, so some pretty unimpressive fish in there early. I'm not going to do a lot of cooking on this floor. I'm going to do some like bare essentials that are like obvious. But I'm not going to cook a lot because I want to see what like good stuff I get on the next ones. And then kind of go from there. And honestly, I don't even remember what these next middle floors are. See, what ends up happening is I end up teaching people in the beginner trial. So I see the beginner trial way more. And then the expert trial, is the one I get called in for help on, but people don't struggle as much with the middle trial. And I think it's because of the final floor set. It's against Guardians. And I don't mean the kind that shoot like those giant laser beams like the one I just beat. I'm talking about the ones from the shrines. Those Guardians. So, decent sword, some pants. Falcon bow. Speaking of the Falcons. I hope they don't suck this year. I really do. It's so hard. Like, we just keep going back for punishment every year. And it's rough. Alright, so let's see what the food situation is. I'm not cooking any wood. I'll make 2 of these. In case I need them. And one of these. And then this will give me a 10 heart food right here. Combining these. Wow. I mean, not the best food lineup so far. Not the best. I mean, I'm not gonna. I would wait for more iron shrooms. I don't want to cook 3 iron shrooms. I want to get the full benefit. So I'm gonna save it, and I'm just gonna try to get done with these upcoming floors. I think I forgot to put the pants on. Let me do that. Oh, it's the darkness floors. That's right. For some reason, I thought this was in the advanced trials. Okay. So it's dark. Don't let that guy sneak up on you. Fire keys are really straightforward bomb kills. I do that this way outside of Master Trials as well. Okay. It burned up my wood. That just really grinds my gears. You know, oddly enough, this isn't any faster than the bombs. I want to get a decent wood stockpile. Because that fake Rivali's Gale is a game changer when you start using it. Especially with this surplus of arrows I have. Like, if I'm in a jam, dropping 5 of those and raining hellfire on these guys, that'll get me to the next floor for sure. Oh, it's a lizard. Okay. Let's see. Oh, it's a fire lizard. Oh. And I don't have anything ice. Great. Look, every weapon counts here. If I had even one... Wait, do I? I do have an ice arrow. Ice arrow one-shots them. I should have checked. Alright, so I wasted, what, a tree branch and a 6 spear on him? When I could have just started with that? Oh well. Wait, 123? Look at my weapons page. And look at this. I'm gonna make an assumption here that they might all be fire. That one's not. And that one's not either. Okay. Okay, they're still frozen though. They're definitely on the stronger end. So getting up a little high is completely blocking the arrow shooter from me. Oh my gosh. Remember when I told y'all about elemental? I want to get him like out because I can't utilize that updraft like when it's in here. Alright, now I can. Alright, great floor for fake Rivali's Gale right there. Now I can see. That's a great bow. So I got hit hard on that one. I think I wasted 1/4 heart there. Not a big deal. So I don't like doing the bombs because the stuff in the boxes will immediately get like half cooked and you don't know what's in the boxes. So those ended up just being regular meat, but you don't know that beforehand. And because there's some RNG involved, sometimes it might not be meat. It might be something different. Alright, yeah, with this arrow situation, I might chop wood on every floor right now. just playing what the board's giving me right now. And the acorns help in your cooking, just giving it a little bit extra as well. So there's that. You get acorns. I can think of one floor in particular where I'm really excited to whip out a fake Rivali's Gale. Tulin's such a better Rito hero than Rivali, though. Rivali's just kind of... He thinks he's the best thing since sliced bread. And, like, I'm just thinking, dude, if you were that bad of a dude, then why are you a ghost? Why is Calamity Ganon taking over Hyrule? You know what I'm saying? Like, you're such a bad dude. Why is Link having to get put in 100-year sleep and come back and do it all by himself? And that's why Tulin's better than Rivali. Tulin's just a chill, nice kid. And he'll shoot Lionel's in the dome for you. You'll be getting just destroyed, and then out of nowhere, Tulin will pew pew. Okay, I see a fire guy right there. I want to try to get close. Not what I wanted. Wait, no! Alright, I got you. For sure. If I have one ice arrow left, that is absolutely the logical choice. But I think I got these guys all in my tail now. I can't see a thing. I didn't know there was a wall there. I don't know what color these guys are. I don't know what weapons they've got. I'm just going with the flow here. Uh-oh. I can't stand when I like get the bomb off, but it's like while they're in the act of standing up and it doesn't like send them flying. Oh, wrong guy. I'm going for this guy. Where did he go? I can only see his health bar. Wait, did I get him? No, I didn't. He's got to be like a black bokoblin or something. Got him. Okay. Alright, now it's 2-on-1. I would like one of them to forget about me at this point. Which I think is happening right now. guy's got a ton of health. I haven't even dented him. Look at that. Okay, so with that much health... Fake Rivali's Gale time. Maybe I should have started with that. Maybe if I'm gonna do that, like... Oh. Right. That's why that happened. That barely dented it as well, look. Alright, so different bow if I'm going airborne, because like my first shot's gonna send me back to the ground. Alright, aim for his red eye. You can see that. Oh my gosh. I think I'm gonna have to just use like a legit weapon on this guy and he's got something good that's hurting me. I can't let this continue. I don't like that I had to do that, but I had to do it, so... Oh, it just is what it is. All right, let's get a look at what we're dealing with here. Okay, nothing like that other one. I could have not wasted the spear on that one. Okay, so probably, I'd say that was my worst floor all night. I'm not thrilled with how that went. But it might be time for a rest floor now. If it, I think I've got a Stalnox and then a rest floor. I'd much rather fight a Stalnox than what I just fought there. Like, that piggy was on steroids. Whatever it was. Let's go around and find all the stuff I missed. Alright, full hearts again. I do feel pretty good about this trial. Still. You can have one bad floor. Oh. That. Okay. I'm not going to risk the repel. I'd rather break a bunch of junk weapons on it. I can keep this thing totally under control, and it will never... It won't get a shot off. I'm one-on-one with it, right? Like... Why would you risk doing the shield repel when you can do that? I thought I was going to use a lot more on it than I did. A lot. Okay. Shoot it in the eye. Or use Stasis Plus. You interrupt its beam charge. And... just take him out. I mean, I could try to do the shield repel. But like, let's say I screwed up like 3 times. After... I've been in here 30 minutes. Like, it's one thing if I screw up the windy one. Like, I was only 3 floors in at that point. I would be so mad if I blew it here. When I could just use the weapons. Alright, this is a Hinox or a Stalnox, one or the other. And you kind of don't need Fake Rivali's Gale because you have this instead. And you can even stand in here and be somewhat protected. Now, question is, you have wood legs. About to find out. Yeah, both of them are wood legs. So this Hinox is going to be easier on paper than the one that we concluded the beginner trials with. Because I don't have to run behind to do my hits. Oh my gosh, that tree blocked my shot. Now, I love that I still have my triple defense active from entering. Because I can make a mistake here. Like, I don't have to do a perfect Hinox. I would like to. I can't see a thing right now. Break this bow. It's a pretty decent sword to... That's my favorite move that he can do. It's pretty much begging you to do the eye shot. Doing just a little bit extra. I still have 2 minutes on the triple defense clock, so I'm not going to use the really good stuff on him. I can't see a thing right now. Alright, there we go. Okay, another rest floor is incoming. My 30 minutes of initial triple defense food coming to a close. I want to take my time, make sure I don't miss anything. Ooh, what's up here? Is there something good up here? What is the point of this? The developers are like, oh, let's make a giant tower and just have a little torch up there. And get Bud to climb it to find nothing. Yeah, Zerg, you're right about the Bokoblin. Looking at the chat now. The higher level ones have like usually like double or triple the amount of health that the previous grade one would have. And I couldn't even tell what color it was until I was like a few minutes into that thing, and I'm like, oh. Okay, so I can screw up 3 times on these final 3 floors because of the fairies. So I get the 2 fairies first, and then I bomb the fish, but these are useless fish. I mean, they're not useless, but the beginner trial had armored carp in there. Like, at least give me armored carp. Well, there's 2 iron shrooms, so I can live with this. Not forget the treasure chests. I wish these gave you more armor than they do. Like I would have loved just the first 3 crates being all highly in armor. Just something. Okay. So this is the final rest area of the middle trial. So I'm cooking everything this time around. 5 iron shrooms. Happy about that. That's full triple defense food. Endura mushrooms are going to be lovely on Faye Cravali's Gale. Faye Cravali's Gale and Endura mushrooms go together like peanut butter and jelly. Let me see what... Alright, so... I like that I got Silent Shroom. We're going to offset the 2 Fleet Lotus. So these will give you speed up. This gives you silent. But when you combine 2 different effects, it just cooks normal food. And cancels each other out. Which is what I want. I don't want those little like tiny foods. And then just some good old-fashioned heart food to round me out. And I mean, yeah, I could sit here and cook a bunch of rock food. Think about how many floors we got left. It's like 3 or 4. I'll cook 12. I'll cook 12. I want to have a lot of wood for Faker volleys. And I mainly just want to cook these 12 for, you know, if I eat some regular food that's like close to full, but like not quite. A couple quarter hearts can, you know, top me off. So that's what I'm thinking there. Alright, onward to the final Guardian-themed floors. Alright, so I want to build the wall right here. Get close. Get the third one up. Wait, not that side. I wanted like a little bit of distance right there. So Faye Cravali does not melt Cryonis. Now, part of why you want a lot of wood is because attacks hitting it does break it. The wood doesn't last forever. Man, I wish I had a bunch of thunder arrows right now. If you want to get a little extra damage on each arrow, you can light them on fire. Go for a headshot. That's actually quite a bit of damage for one arrow. But you gotta move kind of fast or they'll regen. That one's a little far. The fire that gets lit on them afterwards, like, it delays the regen mechanic by a little bit, so that's really helpful. So now I just gotta arch my shot a little bit. I think I did too. Oh, no, not too much. Alright. I don't like that I only have 3 bows left. I'm not thrilled about that. Cryonis wall, and really no matter how you do it, you want to make a Cryonis wall. There's a lot of different ways to do that floor. I felt like burning some arrows, literally. Got some of them back. I'm not using the triple defense food yet because I know that, well, first off, on a floor that was exclusively shooters, triple defense does nothing over there. I had this rod the whole time. That would have been perfect for the last floor. Oh my gosh. That's not what I wanted. Get out of there. See, normally you're not supposed to be able to even get up here. This is just downright AI abuse right now. These kind of guardians, I don't think they even know what to do other than try to shoot you when you're at a different elevation. This guy's helpless. And look at how much health he's got. Like, I'm unloading on that eyeball right now. Good time to use that flame a little bit. That did some fast damage. Alright, that's one down. Is there only one more? Alright, y'all want to know something really hilarious? Speaking of AI abuse, I'm gonna get straight up violent right now. Alright, couldn't get up there. Let me go back and try to get on the other one. What I'm about to do to this poor guardian, his spawn location's right there. I'm literally just gonna cook him. Oh, he broke the wood. He broke the wood. Okay, maybe that one's not gonna work. If you put fire on an enemy spawn location and then they de-aggro you, like lose interest, they'll go back to their spawn location, and if there's a fire there, they'll just sit in it. Like, I wanted to try to set that up. I don't know if it's meant to be on this one. I really want to try to get this. Because I know the next floor has water. So water means easy win. If I can get this right, it's going to be hilarious. Alright, let me lure him away a little bit. Alright, that's the spot. Even just getting the wood there. And then fire has set it up. And now I'm just going to run away. And I just want him to forget about me. I just want him to forget. Forget I exist. I'm just going to chill up here. It didn't work. It didn't work at all. He trampled the wood. Alright, I'll kill him legit. Enough messing around. It was worth a try for science. I haven't tried that on this particular floor. I just know that it can work, and when it works, it's extraordinarily effective. So I've got plenty of decent weapons. That other one over there has been a non-factor. I'm going to fight this one straight up. No BS, no gimmicks. When it's a pole arm, you're going to side jump pretty much every time against these guys. And I like to have a shield out even when I'm using a two-handed weapon. Come on, what are you doing? Alright, you're making me mad right now. Alright, that's what I didn't want, is to be seen. He started shooting me. How did I... Never mind. I'm not happy right now. I did exactly what I didn't want to do, which is gather the attention of that other one. And I'm gonna basically have to start over now. But if all he's gonna do is sit there and shoot me, I'm gonna have to do it like this. His beam is hitting the corner. Like, you see how I can get a straight shot at it, but the corner blocks his? There you go, just a little bit. None of them are hitting him. Great. Okay. I don't like being down to my last bow. I really don't like that. But I also don't like that he's not really giving me much of a choice here. Okay, now you want to fight. And yeah, I know I have this. I don't want to use it yet. Dude, stop that. Alright. That unpleasantness is behind me. I know that this is here. What's in the chest? Well, I'm not down to my last bow anymore. That's good. Honestly, I probably should have pulled that chest before I unloaded like 40 arrows. Lovely. There it is. Great axe ones are a back jump fight. And you can, I think you can flurry rush the first one. I often miss the first one, and you just gotta move back in a little bit. No, yeah, I got the first one there. Alright, that sword's about to break, so I just want to do anything else. And then I'll break it on him there. And switch back. Okay. I honestly hated my performance on that floor. I could have done so many things better there. A lot of missed opportunities. I mean, yeah, I won. I just didn't like it. I feel like I could have done better. Saving this clearly for something more dangerous later on. In hindsight, that middle guardian kind of meets the mold of, I guess, danger. Alright. I'm doing this right out of the gate. These twos. Dude. That's what I'm trying to do there. Alright, that's the way. That was easy on that one. Can I make it all the way there? No, I cannot. So I need another one right here. Really? What I'm doing to these guys is criminal. Those three guys on the last floor, imagine if I could just do that. Uh-oh. That's it. I mean, you don't have to do the Faker Volley's Gale thing on the floor ones. So the top ones, you can Cryonis to get up there, I believe. Let me double check. Yeah, you can Cryonis. So, like, and you can just do that and have a similar effect for knockback. But, if you've got wood, that helps a lot. Okay, dual duplex bow. This is the floor for me to... Oh, wait, no, this isn't the final floor yet. Okay. 2-on-1. How much wood do I have left? I'm gonna do one of these. You know what? Against two, this is the time to use these. I mean, what else am I gonna send? Four. That's my first fairy of the night. Or no, was it the... Yeah, that was the second, actually. Fairies are meant to be used. I destroyed myself with bomb arrows because I ran out of stamina. And I had stamina food that could have been used. That was a very avoidable situation that I put myself in. Alright, so now we got Final Floor incoming. The good news about this Final Floor is it's one-on-one. That's my preference. I don't like dealing with multiples. Floor 16. And I always run to like an obstruction first because they like to try to shoot you. And this is what I was saving this for, clearly. Alright, I'm about to do a lot of damage. You want to try to find one of those spots where you hear that like double ding? There we go. Yeah, I'll just... Well, I didn't know that was going to stop him from doing the helicopter thing. I was out of bows, but I think that I can possibly win right here. Well, I did a significant amount there. Gotta use a different weapon now. It's gonna break mid-flurry rush. This is the part where he charges up the Death Ray, and it's just a race against the clock. And I like my odds here. In no way am I going to retreat. And that is the medium trials. The medium trials? What time is it? 11:12. Wow. Doing great on time. I did the first two in an hour 30. Because I didn't lose yet. I mean, I was prepared to be up till like 4 in the morning if I had to tonight. Like, I wasn't going to go to bed without a total and complete victory. And then start advertising, oh, I lost, so I'm going to try again. Tune in again. Nah, fam. That's not what's happening. Ooh. Refill time. So now it's a 50. Let's make it a 60. Now, if I were going to whip out triple attack food, it would be for this one. I'm not going to, though. I want to stick with defense. Defense is working. Especially those early floors when I'm just so bomb heavy. So, in case you missed it, if you don't have iron shrooms, you can buy iron shrooms from that Korok right there. You can get 4 of those. But I combine that with a dragon horn and I get 30-minute triple defense food. And then you want to find something like hardy durian and cook a bunch of those into, if you don't have hearts, like I'm doing this. Most people wait till they've got a lot more hearts to do this master trial. I do not. But I can do full hearts. So I'm going to take a potty break. And then I'm going to get after this. So I will be right back. Oh, unmute. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I muted it to go to the bathroom. So I was saying that that first floor is like insanely easier than even the beginner trial first floor because skeletons only have 1 HP and they don't level up. Like everything else in hard mode is scaled up, leveled up. What's in here? So even in here, there's like a skeleton should come out of the ground. Oh, that head's over there. Like, I don't have to worry about a regen mechanic on these. It's simple. And I didn't want to set the bombs off because the same reason as before. I don't want to mess up whatever's in that crate. Those all catch on fire when the bombs blow it up. I'd rather have that to cook at the on the break floor. And then when I'm chopping wood, one of the cool things, because I'm using bombs, the defense clock has stopped when I'm switching bombs. So while it feels like a little longer, when there are trees bunched together, like less time is passing in the game. If that makes sense. So these like bone weapons, they break super fast. But now that I've got a couple of them, I'll probably start using them against the skeletons. I feel like they're actually pretty good for these early... Ooh, that is a... See what I'm talking about? This map gives you so much more to work with. So I feel like I do better on this one. I mean, the highest weapon we touched on the entire beginner trial was 24, 27, something like that. We just got one in the 40s. This is floor 2. It's just so much easier when... I mean, this is a hard trial, but the map gives you enough stuff to work with and prepare. And yeah, I'm going to have to deal with a couple golden enemies because they got scaled up, but it's not the end of the world. I think we're done with skeleton. Well, we're not done with skeletons. I think there's one more skeleton floor. I just don't think this one has it. I'm not sure what is up here. Nice shield already. Okay, so opening the shield, or opening the treasure chest activated the moblin skeletons, I guess. Skeletons are really the perfect enemy to use their own body part weapons against them. Alright, if they're not collapsing, that means there's another one out here somewhere. So I gotta find it. There it is. I whistled. And you know, if you're also short on weapons, like a weapon that breaks quickly like this, there's some value in it. I'll break a lot of them on this next floor. Okay, no breakable trees. I didn't see any crates. I'm moving on. Yeah, you're right, Zerg. Those axes at 30 at the end was as good as it got. All right, so this one, you can stasis to get one off the horse, and then bombs also help thin the herd, and you can actually ride skeleton horses. And I was kind of in a jam there a little bit. Any enemy riding a horse, you hit it with stasis, the horse keeps going, they do not. Alright, there's at least one of them still out there. I was pressing Y to hit him and I didn't have a weapon equipped. Whoa. Okay. I'm about to get zapped if I use any metal weapon right now. I can get wood and finish that guy off at the same time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I equip anything metal to break these boxes... Well, I've got cover here, so I can get these. I don't even want to find out what's going to happen. So, if I have to do this, I would rather do it this way than bomb them. Oh, let's see. Looks like I got a clean slate here. Nice shock arrows. That's on brand here. I can quickly scout out this area and see if I missed anything. Yeah, it's not worth it. Alright, moving on. Yeah, that's right. Style knocks before, there you go. I'm gonna break all of these, like, skeleton weapons on them. I do not like my arrow count right now, but... I've gotten half the style knocks on just those random, like, bone appendages. Beautiful. And I'm really clearing out space right now. Okay, when the eye comes out, I like to get in between the style knocks and the eyeball. And you can just keep it out and exposed longer that way by, like, gradually knocking it away. What on earth? How did he regen his health like that? I'm using all the... Alright, I think that's got to be it. Like, let him pick it back up, I guess. That's awful. Okay. Where's the eye? Where's the eye? I'm getting, like, furious right now. Okay, so it regenerating on screen up there was a little misleading. And that was throwing me off a little bit. Alright, I didn't get touched. I mean... Okay, these 3 elemental weapons are a huge deal. I'm going to save all 3 of them for very specific purposes. And this is what I mean when I say this map, like, gives you some stuff to work with here. That's a Royal Guard thing just chilling up there. Like, you need to do a lap on this one before you go up. Just on all floors. And check, like, all obvious things. But don't, like, overdo it. Don't waste time when you got clock ticking with this nice stuff. There's just so much nice stuff to be had. Bone clubs kind of work like hammers where they'll break the metal boxes. I'm gonna be pissed if I get up here and there's nothing there. Yeah, of course. They put a Royal Guard on the easy to climb one, but nothing on that one. In the rain. Alright, so I think this is a break floor. Yeah. So that's it for the bone floors. 2 fairies right out of the gate. Okay. So I lost 3.5 hearts on that entire first floor saga. I probably could have done it faster. I did take my time a little bit. I'm not doing a thing until this fairy comes down low where I can get it. I'm not going to... When you try to walk up this thing, you scare it away. Don't do it. Don't do it. And, alright, so next up, we always do the fish. We got carps. Armored carps this time. Just like before, I don't want to overdo it on the cooking on the first one. I want to knock out the essentials. Oh, these are hardies. Don't, like, bomb them or screw that up. That's a big deal right there. It's an even bigger deal if you're at full hearts doing this. I'm only at 13, so it's not as big of a deal to me as it would be to most sane players doing this. I feel like the majority of people that try this have the full 27, 28 hearts. Although clearly I'm demonstrating it's not a prerequisite if you know what you're doing here. Ooh, a nice axe right there, a double axe. That double axe is even nicer than most of the stuff from the first trial. Alright, let's see what's in these crates. Alright, I know what's coming up then, if that's it. You can probably guess too. Ancient arrows times 3. I believe there are 9 total ancient arrows on this map. And each and every one of them has a very, very specific purpose. And in my opinion, that's the #1 thing that will make or break your run is A, knowing what to use them on, and B, when you actually take the shot, don't miss. Whatever you do. Don't miss. Alright, let's see what we got cooking-wise. I will go ahead and make this. I'll go ahead and make the 2 Hardies. Those are no-brainers. I mean, a full recovery is pretty straightforward. Some more, I guess, more mild heart recovering food. Overdid that one, or I high quality'd it. And then, hurry. Two stamina's not going to move the needle. So I'd rather get a full heart food. Alright, so that's what I'm working with going into these floors. You can probably guess what's next based on what was in the crate. A lot of my stuff is going to quickly become useless. I might as well just drop this, and I don't think I'm going to need the Korok Leaf for anything. Yeah, a lot of my weapons are going to become unusable in here, but I got enough to party with. And then, let's go. Let's go. Into the Inferno we go. I don't even think I can use bombs in here. Like, oh yeah, I can. I can. It'd be messed up putting you in a situation where you can't use bombs when there's that guy over there. Oh, come on. What an awful throw. Okay. I still need to remember to check everything. Like this, when I see like a random island like that, that tells me something's over there. It turns out it wasn't that good, but every little bit helps. I don't see my treasure chest beep beep going off, but when it does, a lot of time the treasure chests are in the lava. And you need to use Magnesis to get them out. It would really rock if I had some ice arrows right now. But no big deal. In case you didn't know, these are all likely fire Lizalfos. You can kind of tell by them being red. And as you can see, any ice elemental damage will instantly defeat them. So that's why I said that those elemental swords that the Stalnox dropped, that's a big deal. So, like, think if you didn't know that, and you're wasting all this stuff on the floor when you didn't need to. Know your enemy. Alright, I like getting fire arrows. I mean, that's going to come in handy later, but that doesn't help me right now. This box. Toasty food. That's why I don't like blowing up the bombs in the skull places. That's what happens to the food. Okay, back to ice I go. Okay, we've got a Wizrobe right there. I want the Wizrobe to come closer to me so I can just deal with it without alerting that skeleton house. Nice meteor rod. The Wizrobe gets one-shotted as well, and let me think about how I'm going to do this. Seeing what all we have to work with here. Like, I don't think there's bombs in there because the bombs would immediately explode because we're in that harsh fire. So I think I'm overthinking this one. Somehow through all that, I didn't take damage. That was very clean. I like that. I used the Frost Claymore a couple of more hits than I would like. I'd like it to last a long time. So its durability is a mild concern at this point. But it's a great shield. That torch in the ice floors is going to end up being more useful than that 6 damage spear ever would be to me. Especially when I can't even use it for a little while. Alright, that's a wrap on this floor. I don't see anything else. I don't see my chest alert going off. If you're just joining, welcome. This is the advanced trial. I have not lost yet tonight, knock on wood. Hopefully I'll be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. I don't intend to be up till 3 a.m. like the last couple of these streams have been. My wife's going to start getting concerned if I keep doing that. Wow, I got a free arrow out of that. Okay. Man, I would love those Korok leaves right now. The goal is to knock those guys in the lava. To, at minimum, thin the herd. One thing that can be particularly effective against moblins is a good headshot in that regard. See, I knocked him back a little bit. And ooh, that's a Royal Guard spear right now. See how much damage I took even with triple defense up? Oh boy. And don't worry, all hope is not lost here. I got it out. Alright, so that was my first real, like, punch in the face of the night. It's gonna happen on this trial, you just want to keep them to a minimum. Royal Guard Claymore? I guess I'm up to, I think, 5 Royal Guard weapons, like, that are ready to go. I'm gonna need them. There's Ancient Arrows 4, 5, and 6. Well, let me drop that. After seeing that guy whip out a Royal Guard, there's no guarantee I'm going to get him in the lava. Right? Yeah, that's a Knight's Claymore, so that'll also do some damage. Disarm him, and then start doing what you're going to try to do. Moblins are very ragdoll-able, if that's a word. But once they get back up, they get stingy again. It's kind of weird, but that went well overall. I should have been a little more prepared for that Royal Guard hit. I should have just disarmed them right out of the gate. But I'm trying to save that Thunderblade. I want that Thunderblade to be with me for the rest of this trial. There's a lot of dudes that need disarming. Now, I lost a weapon to the magma, like right about here. I'm probably not going to be able to recover it, because I can't see it, and my inventory's full. So I think I'm just going to move on. If you disarm first, you don't have that problem, though. So I started getting it right the second time around. Without triple defense, I don't think I would have had to ferry. Triple defense reduced the damage it did by 6 hearts. So you look at triple defense, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and a quarter. I would have been down basically to my red hearts, or close to it. I can't remember if Master Mode has a damage multiplier. But yes, Zerg, you're correct. Triple defense was a big bailout there. Before I activate this Stone Talus, I want to just get the arena prepared and ready. So, if you had already broken the Frost Claymore by now, this battle would be a massive problem. Because as of right now, it remains the only thing that I can utilize to cool its body off. So, if you're without the Claymore, then you'd be pretty much forced to use those updrafts and do Death from Above. Luckily, I've got options here. The way I like to start a Talus... I like to put a bomb, like, right there. Wait till the health bar appears. Break the other one. Dive down. Hit it with the Ice Claymore. Just like that. Now you can stand on it without burning up. Let's see what my options are on this. Well, yeah, the hammer's a logical starting point. Because it's a fire one, though, like... These have a lot less health. I think I might get a straight-up kill with just a regular hammer, yeah. I didn't need the updrafts. Didn't need any of it. If you don't have the Claymore, though, you're stuck with the updrafts. Good luck. So I believe I'm out of the fire phase. So that would mean the ice phase is next. That one's interesting. Oh boy. Fairies. Okay, so get the fairies again. I'm going to be up to 5 fairies, I think? Yeah. So it's almost like if I don't use, like, 2 to 3 of them on this ice level, I'm doing myself a disservice, because I can't do the fairy trick here. The fairy trick is where, if you have 5 fairies, fairies don't spawn anymore, even if you go to a Great Fairy Fountain. But if you are, like, outside of the spawn radius of where those fairies are, and you take them out and hold them like this, the game thinks that you have 0. So you can get like 5 more fairies. You'll see what I'm saying there? That doesn't apply here, though, because you spawn right here and they're already in the spawn radius. So you can't teleport with the fairies holding them, so no fairy trick. Okay, fishies next. Are those hardies? No, those are sizzle fins. Darn it. I wanted hardies. Didn't mean to do that. Glad Triple D's still up. Oh, that's a hardy right there that I just blew up, I think. No, I didn't. I'm good. Knocked it into the water. I would have been pretty mad if I blew that up. Thought there'd be eggs up there. Make sure to get all the spicy peppers. If the spicy peppers and the sizzle fin weren't an omen of telling you what's coming, I'll tell you, it's cold weather. And those chests, they don't have snow quill in them. And I still have triple defense active. What do I do? I'll tell you what I'm going to do in a minute. I'm not going to cancel out 2 minutes of perfectly good defense food. I'll tell you that much. Have a good night, Tyler. It was good seeing you. Alright, Stone Smasher. That would have been very helpful on the previous floor. Alright, this one's out of mileage. It's about to break. Stone Smasher. That's one of my favorite weapons in this game. So that's why I've been holding on to this torch, first off. A torch can be a source of heat in lieu of the food. Alright, let's get to cooking. Cooking. I'm offsetting these two because I don't care about their effects again. Just like before. To get just regular heart food. Let's see, 2 sizzles and 3 spicy peppers. Then I'm gonna put the acorn there just for good luck, I guess. So I've got 20 minutes worth of cold food there. Just because I have it doesn't necessarily mean I have to use it, though. I still haven't gotten where I want to be with the attack foods yet, so I'm not going to cook those. But I will go ahead and make this. I mean, that counts as basically regular food. And I'm going to get to moving, and here's what I'm going to do. Because it's going to be a cold climate. This counts for cold weather. This counts. We'll melt that. Additionally, you can just make like campfires to deal with the heat. I got a one-on-one matchup now against this guy, which that's exactly what I wanted. I thought I lit this thing. Alright, so right here, I can light it, and that'll keep me warm right here. I am very mad that I let myself get hit right there. But I'm glad that the defense food was still active. Okay, now I will eat the first food. Triple D just wore. I'm so mad to see roasted mighty bananas right there. Okay, Royal Halberd. That's a really good weapon. I'm gonna drop 12. Yeah, 26. Dragonbone Moblin, not so much. Burned mighty bananas. That's a tragedy. Alright, let's... Alright, since I have so many of these, there's no reason for me not to do this right now. That's a golden moblin up there. That's gonna be a problem. I hope that's a ice Lizalfos right there, because I'm about to shoot fire at it. Yeah. Shouldn't have shot that at that. Alright, what was in the other thing over here that I just opened up? I didn't even look. Nothing? Really? Alright. Gold member has seen me. I just thought of that golden moblin gold member. That's what I'm going with right now. My eyes are rolling a million miles an hour at that piece of wood breaking. I'm gonna drop this for now. Alright, if I can get just this guy down here, that'd be great. That's as easy as it gets right there. That's exactly what I wanted. I think I've been detected. Adequate. Okay. I'll get these before something goes wrong. Oh my gosh. There's so many good weapons on this floor. It's like a problem. I have like too much good stuff now. Alright, here's what I want to do next. Here, Piggy, Piggy, Piggy. Can I hit Piggy off of the thing? I tried. The last thing I want is that ending up in the wrong hands. And then this guy's got something legit upstairs. Oh boy. This is actually an opportunity to whip out the Royal Guard Claymore. Because it's a golden moblin, so he's got so much health. I'm gonna go extra slow, extra slow. Where's my... I somehow did a sneak strike there. I was trying to disarm him. So much for the disarm. I kept him in complete control though. I mean, I can't get mad at that. That's the first golden enemy down. I almost blew myself up there. That would have been infuriating. Okay. Opened that crate. I'm getting spoiled with good weapons now. Look at this. This was an updraft, and I'm just now noticing. When you break the boxes on the cold map, you want to move quickly on picking up the item, or they turn into heat resistance, frozen. Alright, let's see what we have here. I see a place that I can get up high and see things right now, so that's what I'm going to do. Golden Moblin, or I mean Golden Bokoblin. That guy's going to be a problem if I can't make this shot, first off. And then a white Moblin. Alright, clean shot there. That's good. Did anything see me? Alright, so he's walking, which is a little obnoxious, but... Oh, and you know what else? He's gonna go for that weapon right there. So I'm gonna try to get the jump on him and take him out before he can do that. And that bomb barrel is so close. Well, that went well. Now they're coming for me. Okay. Here's how I'm gonna do this one. That was... How much damage did that just do? Okay, good time for one of these when I'm that low. Whoa! You're supposed to stay frozen. Okay, I at least have his royal broads. Get back here. That's exactly what I wanted to happen. Just keep those other two frozen. I'll deal with them in a minute. Okay, fun fact. Frozen, double damage. Throw, double damage. Final hit. Watch how much that does. That's a good way to start that one off. Just abusing some damage multipliers there. I also have a free slot, so... Oops, I did not mean to hit that one. That was a total mistake. Okay, one-on-one. Alright, I would consider this a somewhat botched floor. I mean, having to use 3 fairies was... not what I wanted. Okay, drop that for the... This thing right here is going to be one of the MVPs to get us across the finish line. And then... this hammer beat the Talus, so I'm pretty sure it's close to being donezo. So I'll take a fresh Knight's broadsword. And I'm just double checking everything. And making sure that I didn't miss anything. Pretty sure there's more ice ahead. And even if there's not, this is the right time to use this. Thanks to my poor performance on this floor. But, you know, it's fine. I've had a lot of really great floors tonight, and one bad one right now. I guess it's acceptable. And of course I tossed the hammer before we get this. So, just like the Flame Talus, if you broke your fire stuff, you'd be in a little bit of a pickle here. Additionally, if you broke your fire stuff, you'd have a lot of trouble melting the updraft right here to deal with the fact that you melted it. I'm in absolutely no rush at this point. Okay, so there's one updraft. Let's go get the other one. I'd rather over-prepare and not need something than have an oh crap moment and wish that I did this pregame. And then just simply standing by ice with a fire weapon out, that'll help melt it as well. Gold Boko did bring the heavy Zerg. So what the biggest thing that threw me off, I wanted to freeze and save the gold one for last. I wasn't expecting gold to like be frozen for like 2 seconds. Because, like, on this master playthrough, I haven't done, like, a ton of, like, combat against, like, gold enemies, for example. Oh, my gosh. That was atrocious. Okay. Fireball it. Let's take shots. This is gonna be... I love this sword. See, I didn't need the updraft. I didn't need it. Hello, Yusuf. Welcome to the show. Well, okay. Remember when I talked about the 5 fairies? 5 fairy limit? I'm going to a break floor. Oh, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. This is not a break floor. This is not a break. Hold that thought. Don't miss. That's 1 of the 8. Notice how I didn't even use those on the an argument could be made, honestly, to have used that on the gold piggy. I did not. I did not do it. Anyways. Where was I? I have 2 fairies left. I had 5. And I was saying, oh, I might as well use 3 fairies because when I go to the next break, if I still had 5 fairies, the fairies wouldn't be here, but I'm going to spawn in and there should be 3. They would not be there. Had a... Wait, I see 4? What? Okay, maybe the fairy mechanics are exempt in Master Trial. Maybe it's just a fixed number, and that 5 rule is only for the Great Fairy. I see hardy bass in there. That's also excellent. Although, watching me get trucked last round... Wait, where did the 4th one go? There was another one in here. Oh, it's right there. Oh my gosh. I almost ruined that opportunity. Okay. So, as always, on the break floor, the second thing I do is bomb the fish. And that is 3 hardy bass. This rest floor is bringing the heat in a big way, and I love it. Alright, my double axe is my box cutter. I like not being in a rush on these floors because I can just take my time, regroup, make sure I don't screw this up. It's getting to the point where this box cutter is going to become the next inventory casualty, so I'm just chopping wood the real way right now. Okay. Well, let's see what's in the crates first. Not that it would impact my cooking decisions, most likely, but... Great sword. Great shield. Ooh, I'm full of shields. Interesting. And an awesome bow. Okay. I love that too. Yeah, 4, you're out. Royal bow, you're in. That's a no-brainer if I've ever seen one. And let them cook. Sweet, I can get a triple defense food right there. Oh, it high qualityed and gave me the 9-minute. Like, you know, if you're having like a tougher run, that's the kind of stuff that will put you over the edge. I can't help but think about that roasted mighty banana that kept me from 5, so I'm going to put an acorn in there. Unbelievable. I just high qualityed that one too. It should have been 4 minutes. That's unreal. I'm going to do something a little silly here. I think this is going to offset them. I don't want the Fleet Lotus seed for the single speed. Yeah, that's good. In a weird way, I'd rather not have stamina and fully cook something. I know that's kind of weird. And then, looking at my food situation, like, I'm not going to make rock hard food. This is 10 fake Rivali's Gales right there. Stuff's about to get wild on this final round. Fake Rivali's is more valuable to me than quarter hearts right now, so that's what I'm going to do. It's a good thing I got a lot of good weapons, because I'm about to burn some right now. So, this deep into a run, I am not going to attempt a single shield reflection on these guys the entire time. I'd rather get rid of some lower damage weapons and take, like, for sure wins. I've got some bows I can use, like... Me missing a bunch of shield parries after... How long have I been in this thing? Like 45 minutes? That would just be tragic. So I've taken out 2 with a 26 damage Royal Halberd so far. Like, I view this floor as risk-reward. Like, the risk of missing shield parries is not worth the reward of me wasting 1 Royal Halberd and probably this Knight's Broadsword and freeing up a little space that I know I'm about to fill up disarming somebody on the next floor, like almost immediately. It's like I almost want to get rid of them. And then if I'm getting targeted by one far away, I just will block it with the next one. Like, that guy can't get to me, and I'll be able to do the approach. And then when that happens, let's do that. Okay, that's a break. And then... yeah, Royal Guard Spear is next. I'm not going to waste the fire. Let me think. I think actually this one's next. I'd prefer that spear for something that I need it on. So yeah, oh gosh. Get a headshot or stasis plus and you restart its like timer on trying to blast you. Don't forget the treasure chest. Yeah, it wants me to do the shield parry. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'll reset its timer with this tree, though. I don't think I need to cut down any more trees at this point. I think I have enough. I think you think 50 wood is going to last me these last couple of floors? I think so. I didn't hear the shield beeping. I mean treasure chest beeping. Interesting. It has horses. The horses would also do more harm than good for how I want to play this. If it's just this thing, one-on-one, I'm having my bow cocked, ready to go. The second it looks at me, dome shot. Don't miss, though. The Stone Smasher is my best option. I like to hit the legs, going around in a circle. Cripple it. I'm getting a lot of double hits on the spins. Alright, so he's got a little bit left. That wasn't bad. I'm still in cold resistance. I'm debating on when to pop the good food and also in what order. So I'm having kind of an internal debate on that right now. Gross. I'm gonna have to break these barrels with... Yeah. Those arrows were worth the slight Royal Guard Claymore damage. Or, I mean, Royal Claymore damage. Alright, the helicopters are my least favorite to deal with. You can just go ahead and start burning ancient arrows here if you want, but not too many of them. I'm going to kind of scout things out and think about it. I do like how high I can get here with these like tower things. I think that's a significant advantage. Yeah, it gave me bomb arrow. Let's see if I can shoot it out of the air. Oh, I meant to use stamina food there. I had some, and I screwed up. Alright, I got... Oh no, now I'm missing. Okay. If I shoot it out of the air, it becomes helpless. I think I can warrant one of those. Using one to get it on the ground, I think is definitely worth it here in this situation. And now I get to just do this. And it's never going to get to me. So now I've used 2 ancient arrows. I have 7 left. You know, if there was like other stuff in play also messing with me, I would have been a little more aggressive with the ancient arrows. And on a later floor, that will be exactly what happens. Yeah. There's a stationary turret over there. There's a lot going on this floor. I think I want to take out the stationary one first. And I think I also want to pop a fake Rivali's Gale right here. I think that's a no-brainer. And I also think it's triple attack food time. I need to do a lot of damage very quickly, and I think that this is the time to do it. Oh my gosh, I did not mean to do that. Okay, so I just wasted an ancient arrow, but it's not the end of the world. Did not mean to do that. That was a complete and total mistake. How am I going to play this now? Alright, the turret's not going to harass me anymore. It's really wanting me to do the shield parry, and I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to attempt it even once. All these nice shields are just going to waste right now. So I know that, yeah, I'm using some weapons right now. Like, I'm definitely using some up, but I know that one of the next floors has a ton of bokoblins on horseback. Like 8 of them, somewhere in that range. And they all have, like, really good weapons. So I know that I'm only down 4 right now. There's going to be a heck of a lot more of them very soon. Alright, if I can take out that one over there, one-on-one, that would be ideal. So let me just get here first. Make sure I'm not being followed by the helicopter. You know, for an aerial vehicle, that thing's pretty bad at tracking me. A gimme. I need to think about this. And not for too long. Let's make one of these and just start seeing what happens. Kind of go from there. It's working. That is definitely working, and it's working better than I thought it would, to be honest. And it still hadn't even seen me. Trying to get a clear shot at its other propeller, and I'm just not getting it right now. That doesn't mean I won't get it. Yeah, let it chase me. It's okay that it's regenerating, it's not a big deal. What I am more interested in is getting that final propeller shot and then just getting it on the ground. And I still have a bad propeller angle. There it is. Goodness. Got it. That went about as well as I could have wanted it to. And I have 6 ancient arrows left. Like, you could burn like 3 of them, taking out one of those easily. Easily. I find it a little interesting that there's not even a few trash weapons on these floors so far. That wasn't even worth the sword swing. Alright, let's move on. I got triple attack. Let's make moves. Triple attack was doing what I wanted it to on this floor. And as long as I still have 6 fairies, I'm going to stay in triple attack. This is the final floor, I believe. Don't miss the shot. It arches down a little bit, so aim high on the head. Okay. You get him off the horse with that, and then hopefully you still have this. Wait for stasis to wear. That's not what I was trying to do, but that worked. I'm not gonna accidentally shoot one of these now. Where did my... Dang it. I got my faker volleys, took it out. Let me try to get another one out. If I can updraft in bullet time, a lot of them are in trouble. Okay, that's enough for now. No, 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 no. Wait. Did I? Okay. It's like a bunch of them got one-shotted by my shock arrows. Yeah. You know, for final floor bokoblins, these guys are actually pushovers. I was just trying to disarm them and then get some isolation matchups. That went a lot better. And you can always do this with horses as well. You don't have to do faker volleys. I think I have... I'm ending this. I was very conservative with my ancient arrows. And this is going to end up being a blowout win where I didn't even touch the triple defense food. I mean, what am I going to do? I can't take them with me. Normally a stationary turret is not what I would recommend ancient arrows on, but... Oh, what was in the chest? Just for science. If you needed a little something extra to put you over the edge. You know, 5 bomb arrows against a bunch of bokoblins, that's not trivial. So good to know. Definitely note that for your adventures. I'm going to finish the advanced master trial. Are we before midnight? No, it's 1 a.m., but this is a lot earlier than I thought it would be. This is it. I did it. I started around 8:45. So 4 hours and some change. The bomb arrows, you think? Or the ancient arrows? I will say getting 9-minute triple attack was very lucky. I wonder if you enter Master Trials during the 30 seconds of a blood moon, do you stay in that blood moon effect for the entire trial? That's something I need to test for y'all. These are the kind of things I think about when I make these like YouTube videos for y'all. I try to think of every possible thing I can get at to give y'all an advantage. I feel like I showed a lot about Zelda on these trials, though. I'm gonna voice over and speed up a few things. I've got a recording right now going too, and I'll have a 3-part video. I'll do a beginner, middle, and advanced, all separate videos. Give me triple the odds of being found on Google instead of doing like like 3-hour video that nobody's gonna watch. People see 3 hours and like, nah. They see 30 and they're like, okay, I'll do 30. You know? So just release them one at a time. I'm gonna pull it. I'm gonna pull it. It's only 1 a.m. I'm pretty tired though, honestly. It's definitely time to switch to Gatorade. I want y'all to listen very closely to this cutscene. There's a little detail in here that I love. And I want you to comment it before I say it. Did y'all hear that? It's time to bust out your Zelda trivia if you know what that sound was. Nice. Alright, check this out. I get the fully loaded Master Sword for all of this. I haven't built Tari Town. I haven't even bought my house in Pateno. I haven't done a lot of major story stuff. So Zerg, that noise was actually not from N64. It was from Skyward Sword on Wii. Your assistant in that game is named Fi or Fi, I don't know. It wasn't voice acting, it was spelled F-I, so it was either Fi or Fi, Faux Fum. And that little da-da-da thing was Fi still in the sword tens of thousands of years later. All the way since Skyward Sword. So I will come back. I might as well just finish everything on this save file live since we've come this far. I was setting up doing the Master Trials. I wanted to make the Master Trial video. Well, hey, I might as well just live stream. It's, you know, it's an 8-year-old game. You know, it was fun. We had fun. I had a great time. I'm gonna go give Lionel the business though before I go to bed. Let's go back to the Great Plateau. There was a Lionel here that I beat before leaving the Great Plateau on the first night that I started doing this on YouTube. It took me like an hour to beat. I think it needs to go down before I go to bed. And then, oh, I still have the triple attack from, but I don't need it because I'm in Fierce Deity armor. I think it's this way. What's amazing about this Master Sword, though, is not necessarily... Obviously, it looks awesome. Okay, so there's that. It shoots beams, which is great if you're perpetually out of arrows. Oh, that's Feroche. That's nice, I guess. I'm not going to get distracted, though. I'm going to Lionel. But where this thing really shines... I don't know its exact durability number, but it is substantially higher than every other weapon in the game. And in Master Mode, when you break things as quickly as you do, like, this thing is a cheat code. And that's why I wanted to get it and get it early. So once I beat, I guess, this Knight's Broadsword, you gotta go. Because I'm gonna beat this guy. And... I'm gonna take his stuff. So I'll give him another crusher. I'm gonna fight him straight up. That's my lights going off telling me it's 1 a.m. Go to bed, so good timing. I like fighting this thing in the rain with... Here we go. Fully mastered Master Sword Flurry Rush. Let's get it. Just getting a little too trigger happy there. I deserve that. It's alright. Alright, I need to hurry up. Because I'm going to do it again now. Oh, I didn't have a shield up. Duh. Trying to just speed things up now at this point. It's gonna respawn right on me. Let's do it again. One more time. And then for real, I'm going to bed. Y'all say shock. Alright, the blood moon shall rise, and so will this Lionel right here. I think next live, I'll probably go ahead and knock out Divine Beasts. I bet I can do all 4 in a night. I don't know when it's going to be. It'll be at Sunday at the earliest. Probably later. I'm probably going to have a bunch of schoolwork due on Sunday that I've procrastinated. I like doing these on nights that I work from home the following day because I can sleep in a little bit, and it's not as bad as it would be as if I wake up at like 6 a.m. and drive to the office instead. Stay up until 3. There's a big difference between 6 a.m. rise and drive versus like 7:30. That's 50% more sleep, and you're chilling at home. So, not driving. I'm still getting one-shotted by that move, even after I have 13 hearts and triple defense food, 3-star fierce deity. There's one-shotting me with 3 hearts. I mean, what's the difference at this point? It's over. It's been a pleasure hanging with y'all tonight. Thank you so much for tuning in. I thought I'd be up later doing this, so I'm pleasantly surprised. This was as fun as I remember it being, and who knows, I might do it again. You never know. What should I drop? Yeah, this hammer's gotta go. I mean, this is technically... Oh! New Crusher. Hello. That's an upgrade. Alright. Everybody have a good one. If you're just getting here, I've got the whole thing, and I'm just going to save it. And then I'm going to edit it and cut it up into 3 videos. Beginning, middle, advanced. Do a little voiceover action on it. Speed it up a little bit, and there'll be some good videos for a 8-year-old game that's still just as fun as it was when we first got it. So until next time, don't forget with Skylots, or Father's Day right there, if you want a college football sign. This Master Mode Master Trial butt whooping was brought to you by Skylots.